Everyone, welcome back to part 2 of my Diablo 2 full playthrough. This is the PC version of the game, the original retail release. We're playing it directly from the disc. Well, not directly, we installed it, but still, you gotta have the disc to play it. And yeah, this is the original, no Lord of Destruction, so this is version 1.0. We are playing this on real retro PC hardware. I've even got a old CRT I'm playing this on to get the full effect. But yeah, we're gonna play through Act 2 tonight. Last night we actually did Act 1. It took us about 5.5 hours to go through. Tonight we're gonna do Act 2, which is a desert-themed act. So it's gonna look very different from the first act that we went through last night. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just jump right into it. This was a very impromptu stream, so I'm not sure how many people are going to pop in, but for anybody watching this, or anyone watching it on the archive, feel free to just kick back, relax, and just kind of enjoy this relatively chill playthrough. Should be fairly relaxed overall. Yeah, and I've got to figure out how to get my mic set up. Hold on a second, just bear with me here, guys. Yeah, I moved my mic setup from last night, so I'm trying to like get it back together and get it convenient, because I am a little claustrophobic right here right now with my stream setup and my CRT and PC setup and my microphone and my old school keyboard and mouse. So hey, I see Carlos out there. Welcome back, Carlos. And I see Chain Sawyer. How you doing, Chain Sawyer? And I see Freddy. Freddy is back 2 days in a row. But yeah, we're playing as the Paladin, and we're currently at level 14. We actually made pretty good progress last night in terms of like leveling and stuff. We killed Duriel, which was the first act boss, in like 5 or 6 hits. Like, we just annihilated Duriel. But yeah, this place is called Lut Gholein or something like that. But we're gonna go around and just talk to everybody and get quests going and stuff like that. And yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Greetings, honored traveler. I am Jaren, Lord of Lut Gholein, and I bid you welcome to my fair port city. I am glad to know that once again, caravans are free to travel through the Western Pass. For some time now, we have been under siege by an evil power that I cannot identify. Strange, it all began when a dark wanderer came this way, looking for the tomb of Talrasha. No one knows exactly where Talrasha, keeper of Baal, is entombed, but it is certain to be far out in the desert. Now my people whisper tales of the dead rising from their tombs, and horrible creatures lurking amongst the moonlit dunes. Even I have witnessed things which I cannot explain. I've ordered the port closed and all trade ships moored until I am sure that my city is safe. Atma, the tavern keeper, has an important mission for you. Go see her immediately. You'll find her on the other side of town. Now I must return to the palace. I apologize, but I can't invite you in. Things are rather a mess right now.
Okay, just refilling my caffeine. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go over to the tavern, and there's a lady that we're gonna talk to. Feels good to be back into Diablo 2 again. I kind of wanted to keep playing it last night, but I got so hungry after the end of Chapter 1. I had to go get some food.
I don't expect this of you, but if you want to help me, I would.
Diablo makes you hungry.
In the sewers below our city, there lurks a horrid creature that hungers for human flesh. The creature has killed many, including my son and my husband. If you destroy it, I will reward you. Please, be careful though. That beast has taken enough from us already. The sewer entrance is through the trapdoor, just up the street.
Alright, so that's our first quest. We go into the sewer, and I am definitely going to do that first. This guy is, he's a drunkard. He just kind of like, you can talk to him, but he doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay, over here is where you end up when you use your town portal spell, so we're going to be seeing this area a lot.
Stay a while and listen.
There's Deckard Cain. One of our shopkeepers is right here.
Welcome, Brother Paladin. I am Farah. I was once a devout champion of Zakarum.
Let's go ahead and talk to her. I do have some of these things I got from the previous fight, but I don't really need them. And what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to drop a lot of these potions on the ground. And it actually looks like we could probably, we should probably actually buy some equipment, actually. This armor is a lot better than what I have, so... Yeah, 72 defense, okay. Plus 4 to life. Probably is a good idea to get beefed up a little bit if I can. Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll do that at 72 defense. And then I'll just stick with, like, I want to keep these gloves for a while because, it's, yeah, that's, lightning resist is really good. I mean, I could go for a different belt. Let's see what the magic items are. Attacker takes damage of 2. The defense is only 5, though. Yeah. Yeah, we'll worry about a belt later on. Okay. But what I'm going to do is actually... We were kind of doing this last night. It's just... I'm going to leave just like these potions on the ground here. And if I need them later, I'll just pick them up. I think I've got a few on hand. It's fine. Let's go ahead and drop that over there. Drop these in here. Try to stash these for later. Try to use these later. Alright. Move this stuff over here. Alright, so for anyone that's just kind of popping in, that didn't see our playthrough yesterday, I'm basically playing as a paladin, and I'm focusing on zeal. And I'm focusing on zeal and might as my, you know, skills. So we're doing an extra 130% in damage for every attack we do. And that's basically it. That's going to be my strategy for the whole game. Hey, Jason. He says, I enjoyed the Twitch gameplay on this. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was pretty casual. I was just...
that pack rat Elzix who runs the inn. But if you need a potion, though, I suppose I can make you one. For a price, of course.
Everything's got a price. Yeah, so our base potions are actually larger now than they were in the first chapter, which is nice. If you want to gamble, I think the gambling guy is up here somewhere.
You look like a good day.
Yep, so you can gamble for better items. 20,000 for that Falcon. Which I don't have, obviously. Good amulets. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with any of these. Alright. If you go over here, this is where the palace is.
Halt. You may not pass.
So we can't go in yet. We will end up in there, and it's actually, it leads to probably the coolest area in the game, I would say. Freddy says, good thing the online store for the 360 is still up.
I bet you wonder how this town manages to stay safe with all the trouble going on out in the desert. Well, I can tell you.
Oh, that's crazy, Freddy. So you got his games? That's awesome. Alright, let's just, so there's a trapdoor there. That actually takes us to the sewer, but I'm gonna do the alternate route for the sewer. And there's also Drognen right here.
That you are responsible for banishing Duriel back to the
This is our exit to the desert. We're not going to do the desert just yet. We're going to do our first quest, which is to take care of this big enemy down in the sewers. Eventually, we will come over here, talk to Mashif.
I'm Mashif, captain of this ship.
And we will sail off to another area. By the way, Freddy, that Hydro Thunder Hurricane, that's an excellent game. I definitely recommend playing that if you haven't played it before. It's really good. Alright. So sewers level 1. Yeah, these guys, they basically leave poison gas behind. It's very easy to run into that after you kill them. But I usually don't really stress it too much. It's like, whatever, I get poisoned, it's not a big deal. Again, like I said last night, I'll just let the poison wear off on its own. Look, it just wore off already. Yeah, again, we're using, my main skill I'm using is Zeal, which basically will just do rapid hits in succession, and if you're right next to multiple enemies, your character will automatically like lock onto them, which is pretty cool. That's a socketed helmet. Let's get rid of that kite shield. Don't really need it. Archers are definitely my nemesis with a paladin. Projectile enemies are just super dangerous. And I definitely need to boost my dexterity. My attack rating is not particularly good. I'm just like, I'm missing every other hit. Let's actually see what my attack rating is. Yeah, it's only... I have a 56% chance of actually making contact. But it seems... It feels like it's even worse than that. Let's actually cycle some of these back down. And I'll go ahead and use one of these too while I'm at it. Got my hotkey set to, or Zeal set to F2. So I've got my hands on F1 and F2. F1 will switch me back to my single attack mode. These archers are pretty dangerous right now. Definitely losing a lot of health because of them. I love that like ice explosion. That's so good. So Freddy also got Jet Set Radio Halo Reach. Now Halo Reach is excellent. If you haven't played that, you definitely got to play that. That's a very good Halo game. I thought it was very good anyway. I went through it multiple times many years ago. Yeah, Jet Set Radio. What else did you get on there? Hexic HD. Yeah, Hexic actually comes, it came with like all 360s, Freddy. I'm not sure if you knew that. It would come pre-installed, basically, which is cool. It's a fun little puzzle game. Alright, let's do dexterity. 64% chance of hitting now. Okay. I want to say Hexic... Was that made by Alexei Pajitnov? The Tetris guy? I thought, like, he did Hexic. I could be thinking of someone else. Alright, new skill. Alright, combat skills. Zeal. Boom, there we go. Oh, and I can do it again. I don't need to level up again to do it. Well, I mean, I'm not roadblocked from it anyway. we have a unique enemy. I gotta get rid of these guys first. All right. You know, I need to try to learn how to play through Jet Set Radio Freddy. I've never actually played through that game. I played it a tiny bit, but being a big Dreamcast fan, I feel like that's one of those games I have to eventually go through. Alright, so that's actually the entrance from the trap door. So I guess we can go down this way. Huh, where is... Where's the next floor? I do remember this area being a little on the confusing side of things, because it is a little cramped. Kind of hard to tell where you can go and where you can't. Oh, there's still unexplored areas over there. Okay. There it is. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and portal back up. I need to get some more of those potions and free up my inventory a little bit.
Greetings.
How may I help you?
And see if I should repair that. I probably don't really need to. +4 to dexterity. I'm gonna get rid of it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Got 11 town portal spells. Okay. Alright, sewers level 2. I don't remember how many floors this is, but I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, interesting. Waypoint in the sewers. Was not expecting that. We'll say, all these enemies are doing a lot of damage to me. do wish the attack speed was a little bit faster on this weapon, too. It's a little on the slow side. And this is why I like Zeal. You can just have enemies surround you and just whip up on them. It seems dangerous, but once you get used to doing it, it's like, come one, come all. let everyone surround me. I don't care. Alright, so it looks like there's a third level here. Wow, that was nice. I got those 3 enemies and with 1 attack, basically. Alright, let's go to the next floor.
Overburdened.
You are not overburdened. Let's see what this is. Poison length reduction. Nothing special. That was actually a little dangerous. Go ahead and portal out.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, let's go get some potions. Actually, let me repair my stuff too. These guys are wrecking my durability.
Hello.
Drop some of these out here. Stash my cash. Haven't done that yet. Alright. Should be close to the mini-boss down here. Our quest boss. Yeah, we gotta be close to him if the quest log popped back up again. Alright, where are you? There he is. Oh, he's one of those guys? Huh, interesting. Yeah, so we're gonna see these types of enemies a lot more throughout this this run. And they like to resurrect everyone. Or skeletons, at least, sorry. Alright, there he is. Book of Skill. Nice.
I pray that Atma will rest easy now.
Alright. What I'm going to do... Right, click the learn skill of your choice. Let's do this. Oh, it has to be a... Oh, I have to be at level 16? Oh no, I'm at level 15. I guess we're doing might again. Just gonna try to pump up might as far as possible. Alright, let's grab some of this stuff. And let's see what's over here. And it's nothing.
Ah, the lost Horodric scroll. What a fortunate turn of events. As the last living Horodrim, I alone have knowledge of its meaning. Now, to read the Horodric runes it bears. The Horodric mages, after binding Baal within Tal Rasha, magically sealed off his burial chamber from the mortal realm. Those same mages also crafted fearsome Horodric staves and imbued them with the special power to open the chamber's hidden door. After nearly losing one to the thievery of a rogue sorcerer, they divided all the Horodric staves into two parts, wooden shaft and metal headpiece, hiding them separately to safeguard them. The Horodrim foresaw our current plight and designed the hiding places to reveal themselves to worthy heroes like you. Collect both parts of a Horodric staff and unite them using a Horodric cube. Then you may enter Tal Rasha's burial chamber.
It is an honor to serve you.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Good day.
Good day. They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet, but I find it to my liking. In addition to my undying gratitude, I have spoken on your behalf with the rest of the townspeople. The merchants have agreed to show their gratitude by offering their wares and services at lower rates. Oh, Jaren wants to see you too. You'll find him in front of the palace.
You may not pass.
Good day. I have heard of your many deeds of skill and bravery. I feel I can trust you with something I have been hesitant to speak of. Drognin and I have concluded that the Dark Wanderer who passed through here recently was Diablo himself. Drognin believes that Diablo is searching the desert for the secret tomb where the great Horadric mage Tal Rasha keeps Baal imprisoned. You must find Diablo and put an end to the terrible evil that has fallen upon our city. Drognin is wise and is sure to have some helpful advice for you as to how Tal Rasha's tomb may be found. It may take you quite some time to find the tomb. May you be ready when you do.
Good day.
Yes?
Blessings to you.
evening.
It is an honor to serve you.
overburdened. I can't use this yet.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello.
Good day.
Blessings to you.
Welcome to my shop.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Hello.
Good day.
Wow. I was muted for like the last 20 minutes. Holy crap. Sorry about that, guys. I mean, I wasn't really saying much, but still, holy crap. But hey, Scott, and hey, Motorhead. Now that you guys can actually hear me. Yeah, I forgot I had muted the mic for a quick second, and I forgot to unmute it. Oh, I hate it when I do that. Yeah, I actually had asked Scott if you got your controller adapter yet. I don't remember when I sent it out, but I haven't checked the tracking info. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Man, I hate it when I do that. Oh, it just arrived today. Awesome. Hell yeah. Very cool. Yeah, you're gonna like that a lot. That's the best way to do Game Boy Player stuff, is with one of those adapters. You know, using a Super Nintendo controller. But since I don't have a Game Boy Player anymore, and I don't really do, like, Virtual Console stuff on the Wii anymore, so I don't have a use for it. Plus, if I ever do Virtual Console stuff, I got classic controllers already. So, yeah. Glad I was able to find a new home. Freddy's still out there. He was like, did this guy forget that he was live? Yeah, my bad. My bad. It happens.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is why I like to, like, run up and down all the walls just to fill in my map. So I get, like, a sense of, like, structure in the area. Otherwise, it's very easy to feel like you're just lost. Alright, the dry hills. Freddy, the backwards compatibility on 360, it's a very mixed bag. Some games are basically perfect. I mean, others might even be slightly improved. Others, like, are kind of glitchy. You're gonna want to go look at the compatibility list. There's a list online you can get, and it'll probably tell you, like, what emulates well, what doesn't, so on and so forth. Hey, Code, did I ever play Lord of the Rings Diablo clone on Game Boy Advance? I did not. I didn't even know there was one. What was it called? Is it good? You know, I realize I haven't found a waypoint in this area yet. I don't even know if there is a waypoint. Let's find out. Oh, 2 towers. I didn't realize that was a Diablo clone. I remember when 2 Towers came out, I was working Electronics Boutique when that released. Okay, there is none for that. Okay, so we're gonna find a waypoint in the Dry Hills. Alright, good to know. Yeah, if I ever get my Mr. FPGA working again, Code, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try.
Hello.
Ooh, lightning resist. Yes, please. Freddie, you gotta remember that, like, the backwards compatibility initiative for 360, like, they didn't get everything working. You just don't buy a 360 expecting to play original Xbox games on it. It's buy an original Xbox if you want to play original Xbox games. I understand, like, backwards compatibility is really handy, but yeah, 360's backwards compatibility is not amazing, so I forget that it even has backwards compatibility. I never play an OG Xbox game on my 360. But I also have the luxury of having an original Xbox, so I can just use that. Where are you going, dude? I'm over here. Alright, I'm gonna actually go turn on my AC real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Freddy. It is kind of nice being able to, like, if you have the option to... Like, when I play Xbox 360 on stream, like, over on Twitch, a lot of times what I'll end up doing is busting out, like, Outrun 2006. Because it is backwards compatible, and it's not amazing with backwards compatibility, but I can play it. It's, you know, it's like, oh, I can play this on stream without having to bust out the old Xbox. But yeah, it's not why I use my 360. Because, you know, if it would be one thing if the emulation was, like, perfect across the board and every game was compatible, then it'd be like a PS2 for me, where I don't even use my PS1 anymore, I just use the PS2. But yeah, 360's backwards compatibility is not up to that level, unfortunately. Alright, these guys can be annoying. They start throwing explosives at you. Halls of the Dead, that's where I need to be. Alright, we've got these guys, these necromancer types of enemies. So I always want to go for them first, otherwise they'll just keep respawning, guys. Gotta swap some of these out. Oh, I know what you mean, Freddy. Yeah, no, PS2's backwards compatibility does have a couple issues, but it's a very small number of games that don't work correctly. But 360, there's a huge portion of the Xbox library that just doesn't even work on it, which is a bummer. And then there's like so many games that have problems. But yeah, there are incompatibilities on PS2, like MK Trilogy, like you said. Actually need to go back. Sometimes there are these floor plates that you can't really see, but you can hear a sound, and then a projectile will come out of the wall. Yeah, see, this is why I wanted a lot of potions, because now I'm just burning through them. But when you're playing aggressively like I am, yeah, you just gotta have a lot of potions on hand. Got these sarcophaguses now. They basically spawn enemies, Gauntlet Legends style. Alright. Right on, Scott. I'll still be here. We're gonna be at this for a while tonight. This is gonna take us a while.
can't carry anymore.
Superior light crossbow.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Decent-ish money. All right, let's see what she's got here. $110% extra gold from monsters. It's called the Belt of Wealth. That's pretty funny. Ugh. Getting close to level 17. Alright, that's fine. Calls of the Dead, level 2. Calls of the Dead, level 3. Crap. Get me out of there, get me out of there. Who is that? What is he? Aura Enchanted, okay. Alright, he wasn't bad at all. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
lot of potions.
Good day.
Blessings to you.
Socketed one-handed axe. Yeah, that damage can be pretty low, though. I'll be able to use that shield soon. I'm looking forward to it. It's got some really good perks. Oh, nice. Another waypoint. Scott is back. Welcome back, Scott. Yeah, whenever you get a waypoint, you know you're making progress. Alright, down to level 3. Oh! Where'd you come from? Go ahead and just keep pushing forward. Freddie asks, am I planning on any Mario streams or Let's Plays this month? Yeah, I'm gonna play some Mario games. I don't know how many. I did buy Mario Wonder 2 days ago. So I do want to do a blind stream of that. It seems like a really fun game. I wouldn't mind doing some Mario Maker on the Wii U. Because that service is going to be taken offline. Like, you're not going to be able to download levels after next year. So it'd be fun to do a stream of that. Just play user levels, I guess. Hey. The attack rating's at 65% now. 70 for Zeal. You know, I think I just realized that I didn't have Might activated at all. Pretty big oversight, if so. Oops. And actually, that just goes to show how much damage I'm doing. If I was wrecking enemies without Might, then, geez.
Overburdened.
Hey, I got it. What's cool about the Horadric Cube is you can actually use it as like a little mini storage box. Free up some space. Less trips to town. Alright. So we have to get 3 pieces and then use that cube to transmute them. You basically like form them all together and then we'll use that to access the last dungeon in this chapter. Unidentified. Alright, I'm just gonna portal back. Talk to Deckard Cain.
You have quite a treasure there in that Horadric cube. According to Horadric lore, the cube can restore a Horadric staff. To do it, use the cube as you would a scroll. When the cube opens, place both pieces of the staff into it and use the cube's transmute power. You'll be pleased to know that the cube has other alchemical uses as well. 6 gems plus 1 sword transmute into a socketed longsword. You may also transmute 2 quivers of crossbow bolts into 1 quiver of arrows, while 2 quivers of arrows yield 1 quiver of bolts. I must leave it to you to discover other formulae.
All right, I had muted the mic again, so unmute
It is
it.
an honor to serve you.
Yeah, so I actually did want to try something. First I have to back out of this, bring this back up. Okay, so I need to bring this out, bring all this stuff out. This was just, I just had this stuff here to free up some space in my inventory. Let's talk to her again. Okay, first things first, I want to get this shield, so I can actually use it now. Boom, got good stats, that's good. Okay. So the Horadric Cube, you can actually make new items with it. Let me bust out the strategy guide. So the strategy guide has a table of different combinations, and I wanted to try the one that makes rejuvenation potions. And it says, let's see, 3 health potions plus 3 mana potions. Oh, plus 1 gem. Oh, I don't want to do that. Is a full rejuve potion. 3 health potions plus 3 mana potions equals 1 rejuvenation potions. Okay, let's try that. Alright, so bring this... Oh, let's close that. Alright, I don't know if the size of the potion matters. But 3... Boom, there we go. Rejuvenation potion. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, so the rejuves are so important because they refill your health instantly. There's no, like, charge up or cooldown or whatever you want to call it. Awesome. Alright, we're gonna have to buy some more red potions. Health potions. Alright, I'm gonna stick with that. That should be enough. That sucks. I didn't get... Alright, we're gonna have to just... go back to the Halls of the Dead. Yeah, I didn't get the waypoint for Dry Hills. What you doing, bud? Sorry, I've got a cat that's walking all over my desk. I I gotta clean some things up so he can lay down here. Ugh. Watch out, bud. Watch out, Milo. Alright, good boy. Alright, I got a happy kitty next to me. Alright, Dry Hills. Back to exploration. Oops, I did not want that. Get out of my inventory. Alright, so I've actually got 3 mana potions. Boom, another rejuve. That's really cool. I wish I knew how to do that on my first playthrough. Okay. Got a slight boost on my helmet. I'll do that. Broadsword. Fast attack speed. That might actually be a decent upgrade from my current sword. I mean, I'll technically do less damage, but I'll attack faster. And it's got 3 sockets on it. So... yeah, we'll see. I don't remember what kinds of gems I have, though. So... yeah, I like that I can use the cube as extra storage space. I did not do that on my last playthrough, but I think I'm going to do it on this one. Okay, we are going to want to go up there. But I also want to find the waypoint. Bone shield. Well, we're not gonna probably not gonna switch off this shield. It's got some good perks. 20% extra chance of finding a rare item. That's good.
Can't carry anymore.
Hello.
Good evening.
Plus 14 to mana. Let me check my stash. You know, this might actually be good. Lifesteal? Oh yeah. Adds to attack rating. Look at that. We still have cold damage, but now we have life steal. We're gonna do a little bit less damage, but... and what I'll do is I'll keep this one in my inventory just in case. Hey, Brian. Yeah, slightly increased attack speed. It's not vague in the slightest. Alright, sweet. Improved defense. Let's check out the magic items. Replenish life. Whoa, that is okay. I will definitely buy that. Yes, please. Ding. We actually have a few items that are replenishing my life. 3 items that are replenishing my life. That's great. That makes me feel good. Let's see. Yeah, I'm attacking so much faster now. I think we'll be sticking with this weapon for quite a while. Still has the freeze properties. Superior Falcon. You guys are super annoying. I gotta say, some of the enemies in this game are just irritating. Freddy, I don't really do Christmas anymore. I don't really look forward to gifts or anything like that. I guess it's because I live on my own and I can just buy stuff that I want. I don't need to rely on Christmas presents anymore, so I don't even really think about it. And I don't really get stuff for other people either. I guess I just don't really celebrate it anymore. It's just another day for me. Honestly, that's how, like, a lot of holidays are these days. Even Halloween. Like, I didn't do anything on Halloween. I played Diablo, that was it. It's a little anticlimactic. Alright, the Far Oasis. Let's go back. What about you, though? Are you looking forward to anything for Christmas, or...?
I am overburdened.
I'm my own Santa Claus, yeah, basically. It's also, like, you know... When you own things like arcade cabinets and pinball machines, like... It's hard to beat that, you know? I can't really get anything for Christmas that's gonna outdo what I already own.
I can't carry anymore.
Actually, you know, I wouldn't mind a couple parts for my pinball machine, now that I think about it. But... yeah. I mean, Freddy, I already have a Series X, and I already owned a PS5 once, so it's... And I sold it. Because I wasn't really playing PS5 games. I was just using it as a beefier PS4. I do wish I held on to it. I downgraded back to a PS4, and I do like the OS interface much better on PS5. It's much faster, much more responsive. I don't get another one in the future, but I don't need one right now. But yeah, I do have a Series X. I got that, a year and a half ago now. And that's actually always hooked up to my main living room TV. I use it as a web browser. Alright, there we go.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh yeah, that's right, that huge belt I have, it actually allowed me to have 3 rows now on my belt itself. That's really nice. Milo just started howling out of nowhere. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, I guess I could put these in my stash. A lot of times what I would do is also just put the cube in my stash as well. And I could basically save those for later. Need 3 keys. Shave a while and listen. Alright, back to the dry hills. So I want to fill in this area up here. Just want to make sure there's nothing else up there. Yeah, how are you doing, Encrypted Printer? Welcome back. I do like that the map is a lot easier to see out here. Alright, the Far Oasis. I almost don't even care about looting things anymore. I'd rather just find enemies and whack them. Yeah, we've got swarms of insects now as enemies.
am overburdened.
Yeah, I am kind of overburdened a little bit. Who cares? Hey, waypoint. Very nice. Man, we're already, like, as far as waypoints are concerned, halfway through.
Good day.
Good day.
Should we gamble? Should we finally start gambling? No, let's not gamble until... until I'm maxed out on money. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait, gamble once I can't stash any more money. I mean, Freddy, I've always had lots of stuff when it came to video games. Like, I started collecting video games in high school. I'm 41 now. And this isn't to brag, but this is just trying to put things into perspective. Like, at the end of high school, I think I had like 30 or 40 different game systems. Or not different, but like, physical consoles. I'd have duplicates of, like, I'd have a Genesis Model 1, 2, and 3, have an Intellivision 1, 2, and 3, you know, that sort of thing. Like, I've been doing that stuff a long time, and so it's not like, where am I going with this? Basically, I've been doing it a long time, so it's not... And when I started, everything was super cheap, too. So, like, you could be a high school kid with not even having a job and still get all this stuff. Okay, this is bad. Those guys are really dangerous. I gotta get off seal. But my collection's, like, it's expanded and diminished throughout the years. It's been elastic-like. There was a time where I had 0 game consoles because I just couldn't afford it. You know, living out on my own for the first time. But, you know, I've had multiple big collections, and, you know, it comes and it goes. It's just not... It's really not that special in a way. They're just things, you know? Can't take it all with you when you leave this world. So, I mean, yeah, I am lucky to have some of the stuff I do have, but there's gonna be a time where I'm not gonna own it, I'm sure. You know, so it's like... Yeah, I don't even know where I'm going with this. But that's the maggot lair, we actually have to go there. Yeah, I don't want people looking at, like, the things I have as if they're special. Like, ooh, look at what he's got. Man, I'm so jealous. Like, I don't want people to think like that. Which is why I actually don't even really talk a lot about my actual collection. Like, I don't even have many games anymore. That's actually not true. I've actually downsized a lot of my collection just to focus it into specific areas. Like, I traded a lot on my PS2 and PS3, 360 games, Wii games, Wii U, and converted those to NES and Super Nintendo, Genesis games, and, you know, I'm working on N64 right now. But I haven't even added to those collections in a while. But yeah, I don't want people to be like, ooh, he's got 230 NES games. Man, I'm so jealous. That must be a wonderful thing. And it's like, no, they're just cartridges on a shelf. That's all they are. I mean, I do play them. I do like them a lot, but yeah, I don't want people, like, oogling over, like, my material possessions. It's not that special, you know? And if anybody wants to try to build stuff like that, they can. You know, it's not like what I did was special. I just went to a lot of game stores and just bought a lot of games over a period of time, last few years. NES collection in particular, like, it... I got off to, like, a really big head start with that by downsizing a lot of my existing collection. So I got my first 100 plus cartridges, like, almost right away. Right. Hey, Joseph, he says, this was a fun game. I agree. It is a fun game. Yeah, so there is a quest where you have to go. I think it's might be the Viper Den, whatever it's called. And at the end of that, you'll remove this darkness. I kind of like this darkness, though. Makes the game a little more moody. And speaking of collection, I actually still have a pretty hefty hardware collection. That was also a focus for a long time, because being someone that likes to make videos on YouTube and streaming and whatnot, I figured at the very least I had to at least have the original hardware, you know, if I'm going to do this the way I want to. So I would basically have real hardware plus flash carts, but there was also like a collector aspect to it. Like, I wanted to get all my hardware boxed and complete. So almost every console I own is boxed and mostly complete. But I'm also kind of, I think, getting to the point where I'm starting to kind of get out of it. Like, I mean, this is kind of a pain in the ass because, like, I don't want to ship my consoles. It's too much effort, too much work. I might start trying to sell some of them locally, see if I can get some people locally to pick them up, but like redundancies I was gonna maybe try to get rid of. Like, I've got all 3 Genesis models. I've got Mega Drives, both models 1 and 2. It's like, do I need, you know, 5 Genesis consoles? Probably not. Maybe try to get rid of some of my PS1s, because I think I have 3 or 4 of them. Try to get rid of one of my Atari 2600s. See if someone would want to buy the 7800, because I just don't really have an affinity for that console. I thought about trying to get rid of my Neo Geo CD, because, you know, once I get the Mister up and running, I can just, you know, play those games on that. I don't know, I might hold on to that one. I'd like to get rid of my Turbo Duo, or PC Engine Duo, because I'm going to have the Analog Duo coming later this year, hopefully in just the next month or 2. They said it's going to ship in 2023. Also, these big stone statue heads, they don't do anything, apparently.
I can't carry
You see them all over this place, but so my first playthrough, I was kind of like, oh, they must do something, but nope, they don't do anything.
Stay a while and listen.
Blessings to you.
of my things is to try to just like downsize the amount of things I have in general, because and I've always felt this is true, like the more stuff you have, the more it like tends to weigh you down, at least mentally speaking. Like I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 CRT televisions. Like I'm trying to get rid of one of them at least, which is a 25-inch one, so it would actually free up quite a bit of space. That would be nice. You know, stuff like that. Like this Windows 98 machine I've got, it's in a full tower. The thing is way too big for what I use it for. So I'm gonna strip it and put it in a smaller case after my Diablo 2 playthrough. I'm gonna wait until I'm done with this playthrough, because I don't want to screw anything up in the process. So there's always the potential when you have to take out a motherboard and all the parts. But by doing so, I'll save a little bit of space, you know, free up a foot or two of space, and so it'll be going into a mid-tower instead of a full tower. So, doing stuff like that. Getting rid of a couple of my spare PCs for streaming. Yeah, Freddy, I remember that stream. Yeah, that was a blind stream. That was like 3 years ago, I think. 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, Sega Rally Revo is really good. Highly recommend it. But yeah, I'm trying to just, like, downsize in general. Not get rid of everything, but, like, you know, make some cuts here and there. And, you know, over time, I think I'll feel better. Not have to worry about as much junk in my apartment. Freddy says he wants to get it on PSP. Yeah, the PSP version's actually surprisingly good. I did own that. I think I traded it in, but yeah, I did have that for a little while. It was pretty cool. I'd like to get another PSP, actually. My power port on mine is acting wonky. I mean, actually, you know, I could probably just... I could probably take it to Starland and they would fix it, I bet. Maybe that's what I'll do. Alright. So this place has a lot of just tiny, thin hallways.
Overburdened.
Oh, that's a... Yeah, I don't want that. I really should do a cat cam again, because my cat's just going at it right now. It's pretty funny. It'll be entertaining to watch. Yeah, Scott, these bugs actually are really easy to deal with. I don't even know if they're all that threatening. Especially with the attacks I have.
I can't carry anymore.
His name is Puke Web. Okay. I wonder who came up with these names.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
He's got a point.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, alright, let's go back to town. Joseph says the frame rate seems a bit off to him. The frame rate is a little bit off. I mean, this is just how the game runs on this system. This is, we're running on real PC hardware from 2000. And we're also running this in the 2D graphics mode because the 3D graphics mode doesn't work with my graphics card. So, that's why you're seeing it, I think, run the way that it does. So this is normal.
Hello.
Oops. Got too many potions. No, I don't think I'm gonna need these.
Hello.
Hey, Availer, thank you very much for that. It's nice to see this game again after work. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to do another stream today, but I was like, man, this is going to be a 4-part playthrough. I need to just buckle down and do it. Just gotta just knock it out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying a casual run of Diablo 2. Again, I know it's not the most exciting thing, but we're still here doing it. Let's go in here. There it is. Yeah, thanks again, Availer. Much appreciated. Hope your day went well. Slowly working our way back to another level up. Hey, Greg, welcome back. Yeah, realistically, I probably should have started the stream later, but I also don't want to be playing this game till like 3 a.m., so... It's currently 6 p.m. Not too bad. Alright, give me a second, guys. All right. Actually, you know what? Go back to town real quick. I used to use that on my last run, and it was actually quite good.
Stay a while and listen.
Let's see. 5% life stolen per hit. Oh man. Enhanced damage. Plus 38 to attack rating. Yeah, damn. I mean, I want that cold damage, though, but... That 5% lifesteal's pretty big.
How may I help you?
Durability's a little bit low, though. Let's just store that in there. Availer says it's definitely a slog getting through certain chapters. This in chapter 3. Yeah, I didn't, you know, honestly, I didn't really care for chapter 3 all that much. This one's, I don't know, now that I kind of know what I'm doing, it's not too bad. What? Another one? Are you serious? Oh my god. Alright. I wonder if that glitch, someone told me about yesterday is actually working to our advantage now. Basically, after you beat the boss of the last episode, you go straight to the caravan, and then you save and quit the second you get here, and you don't talk to anybody else. I don't know exactly what that's doing, but adds 1 to 3 cold damage. I mean, the minimum damage is better than this one, the other one I have, but I want that lifesteal. You know, that's the huge thing, is the lifesteal.
Blessings to you.
How fast this thing attacks. That's why I like it. Have I played Sacred? I have not. I was getting it confused for Divine Divinity. I played that one just a little bit. I wouldn't mind going back to that sometime. Seemed pretty fun. Also, one that's more of this era I need to go back and play is Nox. I do own that. I remember that being quite fun, too. Milo! Milo! Sacred is a Diablo type game. Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, bud. Come here. Hey, man. What you howling about, huh? What you doing, bud? Little critter? Milo's in a mood right now. He's just running around the apartment howling, trying to get attention. Normally when he does that, I'll grab him, I'll pick him up, and take him for a ride around the apartment. Basically giving him, like, some attention. I'm playing a game. I can't carry anymore.
Stay a while and listen.
It is an honor to serve you.
That was a dead end. This dungeon makes me feel like I'm playing Hellfire, which is the expansion pack for Diablo 1. Pretty sure there's like a hive you go into there, and it's all like insect-based enemies. I guess that's the whole floor. Let my stamina recharge a little bit. Oh, nice. Got some gems. That's good. Got a chance to hit is 71% now, so that's good.
I am overburdened.
Do I like Knights of the Old Republic? I never played it. Yeah, I never played it. Alright, these guys kind of suck. Okay, I've got to switch it off. Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, I really can't. Alright, this town portal out. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't, I try not to play a lot of, like, really long games like that, or even this. This was definitely a bucket list game, because I absolutely love the first Diablo. It's one of my all-time favorite games. But a lot of, like, RPGs in general, I don't play a lot of, because they're huge time commitments. And when I'm trying to juggle multiple hobbies and my YouTube channel, it's like, I don't really have the time for it, honestly, so there's a good chance I'll never play Knights of the Old Republic. Wow, we actually got an upgrade. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one of these years I'll buckle down and do it, but yeah, another thing, too, about that game is it's gonna have a lot of Star Wars music, and that stuff gets copyright claimed like crazy on YouTube. And if it gets copyright claimed on YouTube, I'm less inclined to actually play the game. If I can't cover it on YouTube, I'm very likely to never play it. But also, you know, I always say is too many games, too little time. That's the other thing, too. It's just like, I've got a lot of games I want to play eventually over the course of my life, but yeah, I don't know. There's only so much time. That's the shame about it. There's a lot of really good games that have come out over the years that I just completely missed out on, but you know, that's just how it goes. We gotta be getting close to the end of this dungeon. Yeah, the other thing with role-playing games for me, in general, is like, it's gotta also have, like, a really good start. The second I start getting bored in an RPG, I just put it down! Oh my god. Yeah, he's one of the lightning ones. Holy crap. Alright. A lot of JRPGs I've played in particular over the years, just like they start off super boring. And I'm like, I'll play for a couple hours, and I'm like, alright, I'm done. I'm not even gonna bother with this. RPGs have to hit really deep for me, I think, in a lot of cases. I do like the straightforward nature of the first two Diablos. Like, you're in playing the game, like, right from the get-go. It's great. You know, you're not really sitting through tons of exposition and crap like that. It's just, you're in, you're killing stuff, you're having fun. And that's one thing I love about these Diablo games. Freddy asks, am I a fan of the Legend of Zelda games? Are you? I do like Zelda games, but I haven't gone through... the only one post-Ocarina... Sorry, I should say post Link's Awakening or Link to the Past is Breath of the Wild. I really, really enjoyed that. But That was like 150 hours I put into it, and I don't want to do that again. I actually haven't played, or I should say I haven't finished any of the other 3D Zeldas. They never really, like, grabbed me. Except Ocarina of Time. I did play that for several hours, and I did enjoy that. I do want to go back to it. That's another one of my bucket list games, but for the most part, I like classic Zelda. Like, I like the NES ones. I still go back and play those, because they're more straightforward, and, like, you're just dropped into the world, and kind of like Diablo, in a way, you know? Plus, they're also challenging, whereas some of the later Zeldas I played, they're challenging. The later Zeldas seem to be challenging in a puzzle sense, but not in a, like, eye-hand coordination, reflexes sense. Whereas the NES games are still difficult, which I enjoy. I did actually try to play Twilight Princess one year, and the introduction took forever. And same with not Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword. I bought that when it came out, being like, oh man, a new Zelda game, this is gonna be great. It took us like 3 hours to get off the freaking first area, and it was so boring. I never went back and played it again. It's like, dude, I don't want to sit through all this exposition and story. None of it is interesting or fun. Alright, so I got the first piece of the Horadric Staff. And I can actually technically just... actually, I don't remember where my waypoint is. Maybe we should just walk out. Whoa, 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 whoa. My health is really low. I almost died there. Holy crap. We actually haven't died yet, which I'm very surprised about. Greg says Twilight Princess was his favorite one since Ocarina, but yeah, it does start out slow. Okay. So it's not just me then, right? They had me, like, herding horses, and I think a lady wanted me to track down her stupid cat or something. I'm like, why am I doing this? It's Zelda. Give me a sword. Let me kill stuff. That's what Zelda was always about in the beginning. It was, yes, exploring, but you were always attacking stuff in the process. There wasn't, oh, please find my little putty cat. My little putty tat. Like, that's one thing I really miss about the older school eras, is that games, even like action adventure games or action RPGs, still had a tendency of getting right to the point. And so they were a lot easier for me to get into. Yeah, I wasn't sure where my waypoint was, but apparently it was right here. Yeah, exactly, Greg. As an adult, you just don't have the time to spend on stuff like that. Which is why if you're gonna focus on stuff like that, like for me, one that actually worked out really well in that regard was Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one. Like, it starts off with like a killer intro. Like, the intro is really good, and it's like probably one of my all-time favorite intros. And the first town area, you know, you've got to do some little side quests and whatever and talk to some people, but then all hell breaks loose, and it's like, you know, there's some pretty brutal stuff that happens right near the beginning, and like that just grips me, you know, it grabbed me, and so I stuck it out with that game. Now right after the intro, it actually does get kind of boring, but yeah, if you have a good start, you're more likely to keep me for at least a little bit, you know. And then that game was able to rope me in with its really fun combat, and like, it's just fun to fight enemies in that game. But also its world design was really nice. Lots of very unique places that you go to. So there's a lot of little hooks, basically, that kept me going at it. That was like 10 years ago at this point. It's been a long time since I've beaten that game for the first time. Technically, I've only beaten the game once. I have played it a lot since, but I've never finished it again since. Again, too many games, too little time. Hey, DG, welcome back. Freddy's favorites back in the day were Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past. Very nice. I do want to do a, Link to the Past playthrough here. I haven't beaten that game since, like, the mid-90s.
I am overwhelmed. I can't carry anymore.
The Staff of Kings! You astound me, my friend. You have discovered the shaft portion of a Herodric staff. I trust you know how to use a Herodric cube to unite the shaft with its headpiece. Yes?
It is an honor to serve you.
Alright. Oh wow, this is even better. It's the same thing, except I get plus 18 hit points. They're giving me some good stuff. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this other sword that's in my inventory. Fortunately, I don't have any other socketed items, so I've got all these gems, but I can't really do a whole lot with them. And I don't want to waste 6 of them trying to, you know, make a new sword or something like that. Oh, yeah. I mean, Zelda games they're definitely interesting. They've evolved a lot over the years. Greg says that Link to the Past is still such a fun, brisk playthrough. Yeah, I remember it being fairly brisk, but very memorable. Like, a lot of great scenery in that game. A lot of great music, a lot of great sound effects. They really use the SNES sound hardware quite well. Lots of, like, echoey, reverby effects. Intentionally reverby and echoey, you know. It's very cool. And Link's Awakening, that was a lot of fun, too. To the ancient tunnels. Sure. It's like the sewers, part 2. DG, what I would recommend is if you decide to go back to Diablo 2, try, make sure you play it with the expansion. Because there's a lot more variety and quality of life improvements. That would be my recommendation if you want to try this again. But it is fun. I don't like it as much as the first game. It's, I don't know, it gets fairly repetitious. Diablo 1 is a lot more, like, straightforward and to the point. But this one kind of meanders, but it's definitely the kind of game where there's a lot of replay value with different, like, builds and stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of different ways to play this game. I think that's the appeal of this one. I might try to go back and play through Diablo 3, or finish it, since I've actually finished part 2. You know, I did buy that game a few years ago on PC, and played it for probably a good 4 to 5 hours, and never went back to it.
I am overburdened.
Where are you going? Come back. You jerk. Yeah, there we go. What do I think about the Evercade console? Don't really think much of it. I haven't really seen a lot of gameplay, but people that have one seem to be pretty happy with it. I had thought about buying one, but, you know, funds are a little tight, and so I'm like, maybe down the road I'll get one, but it does seem a little redundant for me, because a lot of the games that are released on it, like, I've already got on other systems, either in my collection, or on my flashcards, or whatever, so... But it seems neat, you know, not gonna lie. But again, a little redundant for someone like me. Alright, I guess that's the whole level, right? Yeah, I think it is. Alright, let's just, well, we're actually close to the exit. We'll just go out this way. A Veiler, I have completed the first Torchlight. I've only played a little bit of Part 2 when it first came out. I need to go back and try that again. I really, really liked Torchlight Part 1. That was a lot of fun.
I can't carry anymore.
I think we're making decent progress, all things considered.
Good to see you.
How may I help you?
+7 to strength. I mean, I wonder what's going to actually affect my damage more. The ring that gives me +3 minimum, or +7 to my overall strength. Freddy says he can have lots of fun with Diablo 3. Yeah, the +7 to strength actually is worse than my minimum minimum +3 to damage. Yeah. Alright, well. See, I think I want that life replenished. I think I'm gonna sell this sword. The frost damage. I don't think I really need it. I wish it sucks that in the original Diablo 2 you can't take your gems back. Kind of aggravating. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this one too. Gotta free up space. Guess I'm just gonna take these rejuve potions and just drop them on the ground. I've got way too many.
Good day.
Do 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 do. All right, we'll just take the waypoint back. Love it when they explode like
I
that.
am overburdened.
You're not overburdened. It's just because the claymore is super long. getting a lot of town portal scrolls, too.
I am overburdened.
Military pick. That's a socketed military pick. Hmm. Alright, I have an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. It's got 3 sockets on it. Oh, it's poor damage, though. That stinks.
Good day.
Well, mine also has lifesteal. I forgot about that, so... Scott says he thinks he saw some of these weapons on an episode of Pawn Stars. What hasn't been on Pawn Stars? Hey, Crestline, welcome back.
Hello.
Good evening.
Oops. Too many potions again. gonna level up here again soon, which is nice. Spiked shield. Not gonna be able to outdo the shield I already have. Not for a while, at least. Valley of the Snakes. Just need to make sure I'm not missing any of, like, the dungeons. Yeah! %76% chance to hit with Zeal, which is good. Oh, you can actually walk up there. Okay. I did not know that. That was a whole lot of nothing. Surprised these last two areas haven't had any dungeons yet. Yeah, and I only have the staff. I need... Is it 3 pieces? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I just need... Okay. I'm actually farther ahead than I thought. Also, it did say it wants me to talk to Drognan about the darkness.
It is an honor to serve you.
I've been researching this lengthy eclipse, and I believe it to be the work of claw vipers. Find their temple beneath the desert sands, and you may find the source of this curse.
Also got $22,000 on hand. I should probably deposit that.
Hi there.
Shall we gamble? Nope. 85% extra gold for monsters. Nah. Half freeze duration, lightning resist. Ooh, that was actually really good. I will take that. Yeah, lightning resist is really good. I mean, that sounds like fun, but I mean, money just kind of comes as you sell stuff. And that's not worth it. Alright. There we go.
Light guide my way in this accursed place.
Yeah, with these guys around, it's like I'm just perpetually poisoned. So, like, I don't even bother with antidotes. It's like I'm just gonna get re-poisoned again. They can just zap me from a, you know, long range. You got magic scimitars that fly at you. Reminds me of some of those enemies in Quake's second mission pack that we played a few weeks back. Alright, that's level 2. Do the rest of the floor first. I could try to just, like, rush to the end, but the thing is, like, I do want to kill enemies because I want to, like, level up and stuff like that. I want to be beefy for the end of Chapter 2's boss. Which could be a pretty tough boss. Oh, man. We actually have several more dungeons like these. So we're going to eventually end up in a deserted area, that has like 5 or 6 different dungeons, and only one of them is the correct one to get to the boss. But what I found out in my first playthrough of this is that you can do all the dungeons, and you'll get some like decent item drops, and you'll build more experience points, potentially leveling up or before the boss. So we're gonna do that. So there's gonna be a lot of gameplay like this for the rest of this stream. Wow, I don't have any more healing potions. That's a new one. God, this is a huge floor. It just keeps going and going and going. The never-ending floor. Ooh. Green helm. Yeah, I am mowing them down, Greg, yeah. That is satisfying. This is why I wanted to use the Zeal strategy, because, you know, you can just get surrounded and just not even feel like you're in danger, which is a good feeling. Just slicing and dicing. Yeah, the thing, Greg, is that from a single-player standpoint, yeah, I do think that Diablo 2 is probably not as strong as the first one. I think there was more of a focus on online. Like, if you play this with, like, a big party of people, from what I understand, it could be, like, a lot of fun. But, you know, and you gotta put a lot of time into the game. But if you're just like me and you just want to, you know, do single-player, it's not as... it is a little too long and drawn out for a single player.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hello. Docketed helmet. Okay. Plus 15 defense, fire resist. I like the idea of a socketed item, though. Let's see. What are my options here? Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh. Adds to attack rating. Adds mana and life regeneration. Like, I feel like I'd rather... Adds chance to find magic items. Man, I'm conflicted. Yeah, replenish life and regenerate mana. That's actually really good because I am using mana now since I'm using Zeal all the time. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell this. And I need to get some potions now. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm getting tired. I'm zoning out. Rid of that. Rid of that. Let's go buy some potions.
Hello.
Oh, I still have rejuves down here too. Yeah, we got a lightning guy. Oh, did I kill him already? Oh, good. Yeah, those lightning guys are the worst. That's why I always want some rejuvenation potions on hand. Because you'll have to fight those lightning guys and they will just zap you instantly. And you need to be able to refill all your health just instantly. Oh, we're down here already. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so this returns the light. However, this is where also the headpiece is for your Horadric staff.
The light can never be extinguished by evil.
See, and it's super easy to miss it. Like, it just blends right in. It just looks like it's part of the scenery. That's cool. So we're done with this dungeon. I was not expecting floor to be so small. After how gigantic this top floor was.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, we're gonna just keep running around here for a little bit. You know what? I think I actually did everything. I'm not seeing any openings. Yeah, so I'm gonna have the staff, and then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go into the palace. I think that's what has to happen next. So, wow, we're actually made some progress. Where am I? Alright, we'll just do the waypoint. I am overburdened. Uh-oh, what is this? Oh. Have any of you guys out there played this on the higher difficulty settings? I was talking to my brother earlier today, and he's done the high difficulties. He says it gets pretty crazy. It's quite difficult, apparently. Yeah, we're actually, our next thing is going to be going into the palace. That's going to be really cool. Crestline says he's never played Diablo before. You should play it, Crestline. It's good.
The Viper amulet you bear is
Start with part
actually
1.
the headpiece of a Horodric staff. Yes, you have an uncanny knack for finding rare and valuable artifacts. Of course, you'll have to use a Horodric cube to combine the headpiece with the shaft.
Shaft!
I've been speaking with Lord Jaren, and I sense that he's becoming more and more agitated by something. You should try to talk to him again. If he still won't take you into his confidence, seek to prove yourself a bit more. I gather that his respect for you is growing.
Stay a while and listen. Alright, so what we have to do now is combine our pieces for the staff. Let's do that. Boom. Now we've got the staff, which we're going to have to carry with us. So this is going to take up inventory space. Actually, you know what? Technically leave that there, but what I wanted to do is actually make some more rejuvenation potions. A rejuvenation potion, apparently. And now I can put this back in there.
something the right potion can't cure.
Alright, so this next place is actually pretty cool. I think it's probably the best part of the whole episode.
Allow me to... I've been researching the old records, trying to find the location of Tal Rasha's tomb. Though I haven't found the tomb itself, I may have a good lead for you. The great Vigerai summoner, Horizon, built his arcane sanctuary somewhere around here. He was a powerful spellcaster and kept demons as slaves within the sanctuary. He kept a close eye on great events too, such as the imprisonment of Baal within Tal Rasha's tomb. If you could find Horizon's sanctuary, I'm sure that it would hold some clue as to the tomb's location. Though I doubt Horizon is still alive, you must proceed with caution. There's no telling what could be waiting inside. When I spoke of this with Lord Jaren, he asked that I send you to him. Perhaps he knows of a secret entrance or the like.
Okay. So now we're going to go inside the palace, and we're going to eventually end up at this thing called the Arcane Sanctuary, which he was just talking about.
When the troubles began here, I allowed the terrified harem guilds to join me within the safety of the palace. All was fine until one night. Screams echoed up the stairwells from the harem. My guards arrived to find the poor girls being slaughtered by a merciless band of hell-spawned demons. My brave guardsmen tried to push the demons back into the mysterious rift from which they came. Ever since, my men have fought a losing battle. Demons have continued to pour through the rift into the palace. Ultimately, I hired Graze and his mercenaries to help protect the rest of my fair city. Drognin believes that the Arcane Sanctuary lies buried underneath this palace, since Lut Gholein occupies the site of an ancient Vigerai fortress. My palace is open to you now. Take care.
Alright, so now we can go in. And this is going to lead us to the Arcane Sanctuary. Let's see.
Stay out of trouble.
Stay out of trouble. Okay. Yeah, pretty interesting looking place. Alright, I guess that's the whole floor. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Wrecking these enemies.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Let's go ahead and go back to town.
Good day. Excellent. You have a Herodric staff. Carry it with you into Tal Rasha's tomb. Find within the tomb the chamber whose floor is inset with the circle of 7 symbols. Place the staff into the receptacle you find there. That will open the secret passage into Tal Rasha's burial chamber. But be prepared for a fight. You'll likely have to kill Tal Rasha to destroy Baal.
How may I help you?
Hello.
I haven't had to really use many potions in this dungeon, which is nice. Oh, actually, I want to repair. Yeah, so what's going to happen is we're going to go through the palace, get to the Arcane Sanctuary, and then what ends up happening is we get spat out to the canyon of the Magi, which is going to be our last set of dungeons. So yeah, making good progress. We're getting close to the end of this episode. The Arcane Sanctuary is actually pretty large, but like I said, I think it's one of the cooler areas in the game. do the other half. A zombie? Yeah, it is definitely insane, yeah. Alright, we're almost done with this floor. I like that this dungeon isn't, like, insanely large. Like, all the floors are fairly moderately sized. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Why not?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ooh, 34% better chance of getting a magic item. Yeah. And that's just a magic item. It's nothing about, like, rare items. Unique items. Alright, we should be getting close to the Arcane Sanctuary. Yeah, I see the exit right there in the middle. Also getting close to another level up. Alright, here it is.
This surely is the product of a twisted mind.
Yeah, like I said, pretty cool area. It's also pretty long. Alright, I guess let's just go this way. My base attack rating's up to 73% now for my regular attack. Heard an amulet drop. Yep, there it is. See what it is. +5 to light radius. Not very good. Another amulet. So the Arcane Sanctuary has a bunch of different, like, dead ends like this, but they have a lot of goodies.
I can't carry anymore.
Poison link reduced by 25%, +7 to mana. Not worth it. I want my replenished life instead.
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
Or not. My axe was actually about to break. Let's see, what was I gonna do? Yeah, I should probably take a couple of these too while I'm at it.
I am overburdened.
Good to see you.
It is an honor to serve you.
+76 to attack rating, that's actually pretty good. Yes, you can, DG. However, anything you leave out on the ground, it disappears when you exit the game. So if you're going to leave it on the ground, you just have to make sure to pick it back up before you save and quit. Yeah, this place is gigantic. We've only gone through about a quarter of it. But you definitely want to do it. You want to go through the whole thing. You get goodies, you get experience, you know, you definitely want to be leveled up for the boss. Duriel is the boss. And when I first played this game, like, where I actually tried to beat the game, like, I got stuck at Duriel, died, couldn't get back in to get my equipment, and I gave up on the game. That was about 15 years ago. I think just said it was damaged. Yeah, I don't want that. You don't want damaged goods. Oh, this is the teleporter section. Oh, wow. Okay. This is where being a projectile character would be beneficial. Love that I've got a resist cold perk when everyone is shooting out fireballs. Doesn't really do me a whole lot of good. Chop, 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 chop. That was a little scary. Come on, man. Where is he? Dude, where are you? Stop doing that. It's so annoying. It's like, oh, I'm trying to manage my inventory, but I can't because they keep dropping a firewall on top of me. Come on. Yeah, just going for my morning run. Just knocking these guys down in one hit most of the time. It's like, and a 1, and a 2, and a 1, and a 2. Alright, which one do I want to go through? Yeah, this whole area can get a little confusing. Sometimes you just like get stuck on things and you can't attack until you move and then go back. It's really weird. Happens a lot, actually. I wonder if that was fixed up or cleaned up in the expansion pack. Hey.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's go back to town.
Good evening.
Hello.
Alright guys, I'm gonna actually take a quick restroom break and grab some water while I'm at it. I do need to get up and stretch. I've been sitting in this chair for, oh good lord, 4 hours. So, let me do that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to pound down a bunch of water. And use the restroom. Bone shield. My arm's been resting on my desk for so long that it's like starting to hurt. So I need to get like a pad. There we go, I got myself like a little cushion. Alright. So I'm actually kind of done with this part. To the point where, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to town portal out. I think this will be faster. Town portal out and then use the waypoint to end up back in the middle.
Blessings to
you. All these freaking potions. Yeah. That's easier.
carry anymore.
Got a gold helm. Well, it's probably not going to be better than what I've already got, but... Yeah, I agree. A Veiler, yeah. It's cool how they brought back the old characters and kind of like showed what happened. Basically everybody died. Yeah, not a bad helmet, but not really what I need right now. It's not better than the one I already have.
Hello.
Stay a while and listen.
Good evening.
You know, I'm actually so beefy right now. When we get to the last valley, I might just run straight to the boss area. Because like I've got, I don't know, I'm just mowing through everything so easily. I might be like strong enough and beefy enough to just go straight to the boss instead of grinding out on every enemy and every dungeon. Yeah, you know, you're right, Crestline. They do sound a little bit like the Doom Zombie Men, which were apparently camels, apparently, originally. So I wonder if they're using the same sounds or similar sounds for these enemies. Alright, one more section.
Good day.
Good day.
God, I've got too many potions. All those enemies were dropping potions. It was insane. Oh, hey, bud. What you doing, Milo? What is that? Hold on a second, guys. Milo found a leaf on the floor, of all things. I don't know how that got in here. Alright. Yeah, I gotta pawn some of this stuff. I've got way too many. You know, I'm just not even gonna pick up these potions anymore. I have way too many. Just skip them. Yeah, this is easily like one of the biggest dungeons in the game. It's pretty crazy how large it is. What did that? Oh, what the freaking hell? Yeah, that fire attack did insane damage. Yeah, so I killed like a summoner. I killed him in 2 hits. Which is insane. But man, his fire, like, that was draining my health like crazy.
Seekers of the tomb of Tal Rasha will find it through the portal. But know that the glowing glyphs recorded here in my arcane sanctuary are the signs of the 6 false tombs. The missing 7th sign marks the tomb of Tal Rasha. Of the Herodrum, he might be called the foremost.
It was a shining but brief moment for the Mage clans when they set aside their differences and worked together against the common enemy. The Herondrum relentlessly pursued the three across the desolate empires of the East and even into the uncharted lands of the West, leaving the Archangel Duriel's hands unblemished. Presuming the three to be vanquished, the Herondrum's unstable fellowship began to dissipate. Abandoning their sacred charge to safeguard the three soul stones, the disparate mage clans began to squabble amongst each other over petty differences. Their conflicts not only dissolved their brotherhood, but strengthened the evils which they had buried beneath the cold earth.
All right. Canyon of the Magi. Okay. Should be a waypoint around here. Yep. Let's go ahead and just go right back to the beginning. Alright, so this is the last stretch for this area.
Good day. Horizon's urinal. Journal. Yes, well, glad you found it. Such a shame about those poor harem girls, huh? I shall miss them deeply. I mean, their conversations, of course.
That was actually pretty funny.
Such is always the fate of those who meddle with evil.
Yeah, I don't think I actually listened to what he said last time I played this, so that was the first time I heard that.
Stay a while and listen.
It is an honor to serve you.
4% life stolen per hit. I'm gonna get rid of replenished life. I'd rather have life steal. I think that's more valuable. Yeah, Burgle, that's where I got stuck too when I first played this game, and I basically just gave up. But you do want to be dropping like a town portal when you're in there. That way, if you die, you can get back to it easily. We're going to take this out, and I'm going to actually put the cube... Well... Put the cube in my stash. Milo, no, you can't come over here, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm trying to play. You can't get on my keyboard. Yeah, just sit there, buddy. Alright. Good kitty. I mean, I do want some potions here, but I need to be selective about it. Alright, so let me check my quest. Take the staff from Talrash's tomb. Okay. So this is the symbol we need to look for. This will indicate the correct dungeon that'll have our boss. that's our symbol. Right. Our attack rating is now 74% for just my regular attack. 78 with Zeal, so that's good. That's not good. Yeah, it kind of sucks that those apparitions seem to be able to just, like, stack on top of each other. An amulet of greed. Don't really need it. Yeah, that lifesteal is really nice. Uh-oh, not good. Wow, lightning damage is not doing much to me anymore. That's awesome. That's actually really good. But yeah, that is because my is it the shield? No, it is my boots. Lightning resist 22%. Lightning resist 26%. Lightning resists 17%. Yeah, I mean, all that stacked together is actually helping out a lot. Normally, those lightning guys, they would annihilate me in like one hit previously. But now they're not nearly as threatening. gonna open up the boss room. Might as well clear out the rest of the floor first. Then I'll go back to town, try to stock up, and we can try to fight the boss right away and see what happens. Alright, what do we have all the way over there? Yeah, another gigantic dungeon. Dead end.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, it just keeps going and going and going. It's a huge dungeon. It keeps going and going and going and going and going. Oh, man. Almost done. There was a room that I missed, and I'm just gonna skip it. I think it's probably nothing special. I need to leave and repair my equipment too. You can see that in the top right. My equipment is... the durability has gone down. Okay. Let's get prepared for Duriel, which is the episode boss.
Good day. I don't know if I want to keep that. Alright, let's hope for the best. So what we're gonna do is drop in and we're gonna use a town portal the second we get in there. This is Duriel, this is the boss. Nice.
I can't carry anymore.
That's a good feeling because, again, like I said, when I first played this game, I got stuck here and gave up. And there's no way to escape either. You have to use the town portal.
Stay a while and listen.
%50 deadly strike, 30% bonus to attack rating. Very fast attack speed. Problem is, I have lifesteal in this other sword, or this other axe. And this axe does better base damage anyway. So we're gonna stick with that. I want that lifesteal.
Blessings to you.
Yes?
Approach and let's trade.
Is there an item I'm supposed to get? Explore Tal Rasha's chamber. Oh. Duh. Ah, yes. Running in a big circle. Totally unnecessary. It does look pretty cool, though. Again, I'd really like to see this with the 3D acceleration mode. It would probably look even cooler.
I thank you for my freedom. But I did expect you earlier. I am the Archangel Duriel. I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his brother Baal. But I have failed. Now terror and destruction roam free throughout your world. Even now, they head towards the eastern capital of Kurast, to the very heart of the Zakarum Temple. There they hope to find their eldest brother, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who was imprisoned there ages ago. If the three prime evils unite, they will be invincible. Though it is unclear as to what their aims are, it is certain that they must be stopped at all costs. I am broken, and the energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Baal in Kurast. Now, hurry, mortal. Time is running out for all of us.
All right.
The Archangel Duriel was the one who gave the Soul Stones to the Horadrim 260 years ago. It is highly unusual for the forces of heaven to so directly interfere with man's destiny. But Duriel was said to act of his own volition. We have never been able to discern why. Perhaps he goes against the consensus of heaven because he doubts our ability to defend ourselves. Or perhaps he sees more threat than his peers. Where the actions of hell often seem straightforwardly bent on destruction, the motives of heaven are unfathomable. Now make haste. Both Diablo and Baal must be stopped before they join with their brother Mephisto. If the three prime evils unite once again, the world as we know it will be no more.
This is terrible news. Baal is in possession of one of mankind's most powerful mages, and the Lord of Terror guides his path. They must be stopped, for I am sure they mean to free their elder brother Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who lies imprisoned under the corrupted city of Kurast. I fear you are walking into a great evil, but your faith can save you. May you walk in the light always.
I'm sorry things didn't turn out as you had hoped. Go and remember us fondly. You know, you bothered me far less than most.
Hello, you have done very well. Few could have come this far, let alone discover the true tomb of Tal Rasha. Unfortunately, I hear that Diablo and Baal have eluded your grasp. This is most unfortunate. If you wish to travel east, I have authorized Mashif to give you passage by sea. I imagine he should be very anxious to leave by now. Good luck on your quest, and thank you again for saving my beloved city. You will always be welcome in Lut Gholein, my friend.
Alright guys, that is it. We'll play the next cinematic and then I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here.
Hello. Jaren tells me I should take you east to Kurast. I haven't been there for several years, but rumor has it things are pretty grim.
It's Diablo, everything's pretty grim.
Ahoy, mate.
Alright, let's sail east.
My companion drew in the dank, cold air of the tomb. It seemed to strengthen him. I stood in the doorway between light and dark. What was left of my sanity implored me not to enter. But that voice was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to see a change in my companion. He seemed to be gaining strength. I could hardly see in the gloom, but my companion seemed to know the way. We came at last to a great hall. It was then I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing what was left of his humanity. He moved with demonic speed, and then you appeared.
Stop! The beast contained herein shall not be set free, not even by you. Just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Kurast. There you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed. Now run. Take the stone and run!
Choice did I have? I ran.
All right.
Greetings.
Oh man, Alright guys, well that is Act 2. Go ahead and save and quit. And yeah, we'll go ahead and wrap up this stream. Not the most exciting thing. That's Diablo for you though. But I'll probably be back later this week. Probably one of the weeknights after I get off work. I'll try to do Chapter 3. If it's anything like Chapters 1 and 2, it'll probably take us around 5 hours to go through. Chapter 4 is a little bit shorter. So, depending on how I feel, we might even be able to just knock out both in one sitting. Or I might just save Chapter 4 for later in the week or next weekend. But yeah, our character is doing pretty well. Doing lots of damage. Duriel wasn't that hard, thankfully. So, yeah, pretty decent run, all things considered. Still haven't died yet, which is nice. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Thank you for hanging out. This whole recording setup I've got here is all janky, so it's like hard to manage my stream slides. Oops, wrong one. See? That's what I'm talking about. This is the one I meant to pull up. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. Yeah, I'll hopefully see some of you guys in a couple of days when I continue this. And yeah. Availer, thank you for the super chat earlier and the one yesterday. Really appreciate that. I see Fusion still out there. DG, Burgle, Greg. But yeah. Alright guys, well, wherever you are in the world, have yourselves a good day or night, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.